Huh? Where are we? Uranus? Oh, yeah, Earth, right? Good old planet Earth. 7 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hand. Well, I am looking forward to continuing Link's Awakening today. DX. Had a lot of fun playing it last week, and I've been really impressed by this game that was on the Game Boy, and we're playing the enhanced port on the Game Boy Color. And I can see a lot of the templates of the series. A lot of things established in this game first that showed up later. Ocarina song's pretty big, just the way some enemies act. Really cool stuff. And one big thing is I'm so marveled by the colors. So I have to remind myself that this game originally was made in black and white. And also, yeah, now there's a Switch remake. So the goal is beat the game, and then, in my own time, I'll check out the remake and the original. I'm definitely gonna. What I'm gonna do is watch a speed run of the original, see if there's any huge glitches or just general strategies, and then I'll probably just end up watching a full playthrough in the background of the Switch remake. It would be fun to kind of take note of what's been going on for Nintendo when they remake games like that. That being said, let's go ahead and jump right in. Alright, so we were doing the trade side quest, and we got a necklace. And yeah, we have 2 dungeon items left. So the goal is get the trade quest, 2 dungeon items, or quest items, main quest items. And then do the color dungeon. Specifically, we will do the color dungeon before the final dungeon. And then we wake up the windfish. That's funny. She definitely is doing that 90s catfishing. That Princess Peach photo she tried to use. Eating paper. Yeah, I guess she's a goat. That's funny. I have 6. So the goal is finish the trade quest, find the mermaid her scale, get the 2 key items left, and then do the color dungeon. But I'm gonna do the color dungeon before the last dungeon. That's the goal. How's it going quick? Yeah, this jump doesn't, you can't, oh, you can hook shot though, hold on. That's right, you can't jump, but you can hook shot. Oh, okay. This kind of reminds me of the power plant in Pokemon Red, Blue, Green, Yellow. Leaf Green and Fire Red. Like this location here. Do you want to challenge the river rapids on a raft? Proceed to the office at once, please. Yeah, I did the Animal Village stuff. Forgot about the hookshot. Hookshot's pretty amazing in this game. I mean, I like the hookshot in general. I didn't realize until a little bit after getting it that it latches onto a lot more material than wood. Want to go on a raft ride for 100 rupees? Yes. Okay, the raft is ready for you outside. Enjoy. Ooh. Pretty. They look cool. I'm a big fan of their designs. Like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Leaf Green, Fire Red. Can you jump? I'm gonna see if you... You get Pegasus boot. Oh, you can jump. Okay. Okay, this was shown earlier in a dungeon. It's cool to come across this later. Yeah, it's a lot like Sonic. You can take alternate paths to get potentially rewarded with items. Ooh, tight jumps. Okay, that unlocked most of the rest of the map. There's still a few sections. You just get off the raft. That's funny. Yeah, the parasects. Pretty cool. The Alolan parasects. Yeah, I've talked to that owl statue. It is cool. Okay, yeah. Let me check one thing down here. Okay, we're good. It's really nice you teleport right next to Crazy Tracy. But I already have her potion. so this section at the top left is blocked off. I wonder if that's the final dungeon area. Probably something to do with messing with these. The whole map's loaded, I believe that. That's really cool. This game really pushed the limits of the Game Boy. I know this is the Game Boy Color version, but I mean, I'm still in awe, even on like a overall stronger system. Yeah, Pokemon did it too, right? I'm gonna do the raft one more time today. Well, I'm still gonna do the color dungeon. I need, like I said, I need to do the trade quest, find the mermaid scale, do the color dungeon, and 2 quest items. So, there's 5 different objectives. See how long that takes, but I've been having fun so far. So if you use the Pegasus boots, you go with the current. Interesting. Oh, that's a fun loop. Probably can... Oh. That's where you come out of, okay. Probably can arc that. Yeah, because you jump about one space crossed. But if you Pegasus boots, you can obviously go further, like... That is really cool that works. Oh, Leo, Lens of Truth time? There's something that gives you levitation or something. Yeah, there's no Lens of Truth in this game. Definitely looks like a Lens of Truth puzzle, but yeah. That's pretty big. Do you grab a cuckoo? I don't know, well, can you bring cuckoos to other rooms? Hold on. My 3D Zelda brain is thinking how you descend, you don't just fly. Okay. Nope. Okay, you don't take them out. That's funny though. Animal Village did talk about the flying rooster. That's probably what it is. Probably need to team up with the flying rooster somewhere. Just do his calling card. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh my gosh, it's him! Oh, it's the red tech type. Hi, how you doing? What's crazy is again, the mouse that takes photos jumped down here, but you can't. I think that's really interesting, because I'm trying to brainstorm and wonder how you get down there. See, this jump down here is interesting, but I think, again, you need something that gives you flight. There's something, maybe it's an upgrade on the feather, or you have a bird with you. But I'm noticing how much access you get. Well, I guess you jump down here. But still, to get that dungeon key, it looks like you're gonna need some type of flight. Okay, yeah, we can't progress until we get the key up there. That's alright. That sound and visual will never get old. Yeah, they're probably gonna give you something to mess with these rocks. So we have two bottlenecks right now, or two checks. We don't have a flight. Well, yeah, we don't have flight, and we don't have something that messes with like these rocks. Which then the flight check is looking like what gets us. Yeah, it does get us the key from what it looks like. I do love how much that like brute forces. I don't know if we have any item for this. So you get something to obviously block the flames. Maybe it's a shield upgrade. This says level 1. I think that's what that is. Okay. I'm gonna teleport. Just rechecking the area, but let me go see something. Yeah, level 1 shield. Good song. Okay, so yeah, we did explore everything. I want to double check one thing though. Yeah, we're good. So she doesn't want the necklace? Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be brainstorming who wants the necklace. Yep. I'm trying to brainstorm what can I use the powered up power bracelet for. I'm thinking of any like big object I can now move. Because I bet that's the next check we need to do for the main quest. Can we wait, can we lift the mermaid statue now? Let's see. I'm guessing the fisherman. Is there nothing else in the quest here? I can't wait to see what I'll catch next, yeah. I love how challenging those green shoes are. Definitely check you from just constantly running around. Yes, that owl statue tells you about the fisherman, basically. Okay, you don't do that. Yeah, scale's missing. I'm trying to brainstorm also where it might want you to search for the scale. I don't think the game would want you to just search all tiles of water. I think there's got to be some, there's probably some sign. Is this like a bomb chuck hookshot thing? Well, I don't think you chuck bombs that far, nah. So there's something you do, I think, to go above. I did try to move these. Those are not statues. Okay, okay, we checked all this. I'm gonna go get a potion anyway, so let's do this. It's been a fun challenge trying to find where to go next. Just brainstorm. I know there's like the phone guy, but excuse me, just like the 3DS remakes of the Zelda 3DS remakes, I always avoid like the where to next advice places. I don't count like Twilight Princess like talking to Midna because she's just like Navi and Tattle. But anything that's a deliberate, like, you go out of your way to get help on where to go next, yeah, I don't do that. It's just fun to kind of see where the, thank you, Tracy. It is fun to see, like, naturally where the designers might try to hint at where to go next. Again, this is a near blind playthrough, so I'm avoiding walkthroughs and all that. I just really enjoy challenges like this. It's been a really fun game so far. But yeah, so looks like what's blocked off here, this is all wrapped area. The top right is a dungeon, and I'm gonna assume the top left is the final dungeon. The color dungeon is like a secret that's in the library that tells you how to do it. So we gotta do all that. Trade quest. And finding the mermaid scale. I don't think the mermaid scale would be too far away from the mermaid because she said she lost it. it does make you wonder if you do, you know, search through all the tiles. Gosh, it's so funny. This is definitely Metroid style. Seeing this room early in the playthrough and being like, oh, I wonder what you do for this. And now that I know that hookshot latches onto so many things. Yeah, it's a cool, like, again, Metroid style gameplay element. Nice. Yeah, again, this is... You're getting hard blocked by this. Maybe the 7th dungeon item. Maybe the 7th dungeon item is messing with these, like, flower rocks. Memos? Wait, there's memos? You can see an island map by pressing the select button. The dark parts of the map are places you have not yet visited. Move the cursor and press the A button to get more information about an area or to replay the message you got there. Ah, how convenient. Oh, that's what memos are. Okay. did go there. There's only so many NPCs, so I'm trying to brainstorm who would want the necklace. Talk to Dr. Wright again. He seems to be good. Can't find Marin. Let's see. It's so funny. Good old existentialism. Okay, it looks like a level 1 shield. Okay, something, again, another bottleneck is stopping that flamethrower. The Witch and Crazy Tracy do not want the necklace. Luigi doesn't want it. I mean, I guess you could talk to the prince again. Yeah, the mermaid doesn't want it. Unless you find her scale and then she'd want the necklace. You know, I could see Zelda doing a double check like that in this game. We go down. Okay, can't go under the bridge there. That is a fun side quest. It almost seems like the Fierce Deity Link equivalent in this game. You probably get something really strong. That's what I was kind of wondering at the start. Big Goron sword. Okay. Can you play the frog song here? Or Wart song? Okay. Gotcha. Do 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 la da 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 da. I need to go back. There might be a secret there. It's a good challenge. Hopping around and stuff. exact same sound. I'm gonna bomb the wall anyway. There's no way to jump down there. Okay. I probably need to go more on the right side. Crazy with only 4 instrument tracks how they pulled this off. That's cool. I just need to brainstorm where, you know, where to trade the necklace and where I can use the upgraded power bracelet. Oh, the necklace is hers. She is a double check. Ah, that's it. That's my necklace. Give it back. I will give you a scale. Okay. Oh, you know what? She wasn't missing a scale. She was missing a necklace, and then the necklace gives you a scale. Okay. Cool. Promise you'll only take one. Hopefully she regrows it. You return the necklace and got a scale of the mermaid's tail. How will you use this? Goodbye. Oh, does she just have fun now? Or is she gone for good? Yeah, she's gone. Put the missing scale in the mermaid statue. Oh, nice. That looks like a lens of truth. What is going on here? Magnifying lens? This will reveal many things. Okay. Okay, so Lens of Truth basically is in this game. That's so funny. Man, this game established a lot of stuff for the series. I mean, again, one of the main directors of this game worked on Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Link to the Past, so this checks out. That's funny. Okay, yeah, I'm already... hey, we got the boys here, hey! Wait, you can destroy the Kirby's? Interesting. Maybe just the Dream Kirby's. The Inception Kirby's you can't. My theory, spoilers, I do know the ending of this game. I don't think this is a dream, but it is like definitely that type of like oasis, almost like vaporwave like location. Created, involved with the Windfish. I mean, the Windfish is kind of seen as a god, so I guess, I mean, there could be the thing that the Windfish made all these characters. I don't think they're illusions. Because, well, I mean, if we beat the game, we'll see it, but yeah, the Windfish is real. And it's cool that Ballad of the Windfish is in Termina. It's a different sounding song, but it's still the same name. So is this... Let me see, hold on. Oh, magnifying glass is on by default. Really? That's funny. I wonder how that's gonna work. Does it just reveal, I guess... Okay, huh. Maybe it's just an automatic lens of truth. That might be what it is. That makes sense the fisherman got the necklace. Probably caught it in the water. You know what led to me not giving the mermaid a necklace is also, yeah, I thought we were looking for her scale. But she talks when you dive, so to me I was like, oh, that's probably, you know, she's probably just gonna be reusing this dialogue. That's funny. Oh, whoops. So this isn't a magnifying glass spot. Magnifying glass is a default, excuse me, it's like a passive item. Okay. I do love that the hook shot destroys, excuse me, it does do damage. That's really cool. Okay, so this is just a way to go back up. Gotcha. Let's go up to Telltale Heights. So the side, it wasn't a side quest. The trading side quest is a trading main quest. That's really funny. Again, thinking like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask here. Really interesting to see that. I basically have to like reformat a few things playing this Zelda game. And I mean, yeah, the plan is to play Ages after this, and then yeah, Ages, and then Seasons, and then Minish Cap. So I'm excited to see the influence this game had on those. And you know, I mentioned it earlier, but Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask definitely influenced the Oracle games and Minish Cap, but Minish Cap came out a bit after Wind Waker, and that was when Toon Link was like the default link for a while. It'd be a lot of fun to play all those for sure. But we gotta beat this game. I could be playing this in year 3025. Tune in tomorrow. Well, we'll see. I guess if I technically beat the game in like 2.5 hours, but average-wise, you know, that's technically 3 dungeons. Probably the average, yeah, dungeon time is a little more than that. But I've been enjoying this so far. Again, this is a lot like Elder Scrolls, where I enjoy being lost. If I wasn't just looking around, I wouldn't have found things like the raft today, most likely, so. Definitely an art form to that. Kind of, yeah, Metroid. So, I'm gonna assume something opens up now with the magnifying glass. We're gonna just check around. I feel like with the magnifying glass, you're gonna be pretty self-contained now in Telltale Heights. You probably have everything ready to go. I just wonder what the glass... The glass is looking like, yeah, it just toggles a few things in the game. It's a way to grant you access. Maybe you see the bird that helps you fly, or the glass reveals tiles. I'm definitely excited to potentially see how things are revealed. So this is the, yeah, the flamethrower room. Or no, hold on. See, this looks like a magnifying glass room. I just wonder what you... Well, that's probably the bird. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen anything yet that the magnifying glass reveals. Unless the I don't know if the magnifying glass like messes with those flower rocks. We're definitely in the phase of exploring to see what it might reveal. Unless this is like a treasure chest room by defeating all the enemies. Okay. So yeah, no like item there. Maybe you go back to the village. Maybe the mirror is a check for like Marin and her dad. We do have it. So it's probably like what, 15 shells to complete that side quest? Yeah, I think we stay in Telltale Heights for some type of magic mirror check. Prequel lens of truth check. Check here. Okay. Excuse me. Hey, what's up, Cameron? I just finished the trade side. Oh, no audio. Hold on. I think we need to go up left. Go back to Luigi's house. Yeah, this is just a full-on check block. Which is something, it's something to mess with these. And then, I don't know if I mean, we're about to find out. So the magnifying glass does not change that. Okay. Pretty big damage too, nice. Okay. So something around here has to be changed with the magnifying glass. I'm trying to see if there's any way to... There you go, there you go. Yeah, you slice one patch of grass, and you should be able to head on over. Yeah, we did this. Okay, yeah, you can't lift those. Good hit, good hit, good hit. It's a good combo game. Pardon me. Oh, you know what? Let's talk to the statue's creator. Ah, what are you looking at with that magnifying lens? Stop it at once. Interesting. You can just look at the painting, that's cool. So he just has dialogue for the mirror. Oh. Hey, you can see me? Oh, it's the Icana Canyon night, but it's a river Zoro. Nice. You have a magnifying glass. I'm not a troublemaker. I just want to live in peace. Oh, hey. Hi there. It's me, the photographer. Photographer. Because of the way it was split up. Photographer. You say Zora is in the house? I have to take a picture of that. I'll call it, I found Zora. That's great. If you keep me a secret, I'll tell you something useful. Go to Torombo Shores. Use the magnifying glass and you will find someone like me. Torombo Shores. Okay. It's a good lead. Do they label that? I'm sure they do. Yeah. Cool. Hello. I found a good item washed up on the beach. I'll trade it to you for what you have in your B button. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. What you have in your B button. So you have to decide what you can trade off. Can't you trade off bombs? And then just buy a bunch of bombs? Unless they're wanting you to you could trade a shield and then buy a shield. Let's see. I found a good item washed up there. Yeah, this is interesting. Don't give me that item. How about something else? You want bombs? The shovel? Is this a way for them to swap an item in because you're gonna run out of space since you have 2 more dungeons? Oh, cool! You got the boomerang in exchange for the item you had. Does the boomerang... Let's see, I guess we'll find out. And boomerang is always strong from every Zelda game I've played with it. So we'll see what that might unlock. I'm trying to brainstorm here. Wow. Yeah, it destroys green chews. That's really good. This is really good. Yeah, I mean, in Zelda 1, the boomerang mainly just stuns, which is still really good. Stunning from a distance is strong. But the fact that this is doing damage without costing ammo is pretty great. Good range, good startup. I think this is a contestant for one of the overall strongest boomerangs, like, ever. It destroys grass? Oh, wow. This is... I already was impressed. But you're telling me it destroys grass, too? This is like a... like an Omni knife weapon. This is a Swiss Army knife projectile. It's like Captain America's shield. This is nuts. I'm gonna teleport. You still keep the power up. That's cool. I guess we need to see if this helps with any checks. Regardless, it's crazy. That's so much fun. This is so good. I mean, this is the Fierce Deity. This is kind of like, well, this is like the Big Goron sword. You did get this from a trading quest. And it's just so powerful. Can it destroy crystals? Okay, it can destroy crystals. Still really, really strong. Oh my gosh. You can throw the boomerang while running. That's so good. This is crazy. Is there something I'm missing? I wonder if I'm missing something about not being able to jump down here. It's just really interesting that, yeah, the mouse could do it, but I can't. I wonder how you get there. I do love the challenge of those boulders. How they can mix up bouncing right and left. Nice. Oh, we did do this. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this is brand new. Now you need look far for a secret. That's good. Thank you. Oh, you got a hard lean left. Okay. There's one spot in the raft area left. That's funny. So there's still a corner area of the raft we haven't done. Let's see. It was a lot of fun. That's cool. It's cool you can map out like that. Yeah, spooky graveyard. It's pretty cool. It's a good way to lead the player into Checking out the other buildings with the magnifying glass. Oh, she's here. Okay. I thought she was kind of gone for good. An artist once asked me to pose for him, and he wanted a scale too. Can the legend of the magnifying lens be true? I know she comes back. That might just be for dialogue, but let me go check. Just kind of added extra story dialogue. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. It's cool you can see his painting. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. So he just holds on to the shovel until you need it. That's funny. So that kind of tells me it might be an optional item, but we'll see. I might, hold on. I think I'm gonna go to the shrine. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the shrine again. Maybe they added something. Excuse me. Oh, she just gives you a free refill. That's awesome. You didn't even pay. Thank you. Oh, the boomerang destroys ghosts, huh? This is cool. Oh. You just move these? Okay. Like Zelda style. I'm guessing this is where Dampe is in the remake. Oh, hi. I'm doing the big Poe thing before Ocarina of Time. That's funny. Pardon me. Oh, it works in dungeons too, that's cool. One second. Still being festive. Got the sparkling white grape juice today. PSA, stay hydrated. PSA, try some sparkling grape juice. Well, as long as it's like, you know, FDA approved. I'm gonna go back to Telltale Heights. There's gotta be just one thing I'm missing. I really feel like the game wouldn't make me venture so many corners, because they didn't make you venture for her necklace like all throughout the ocean. It was a trade quest. So I think game design wise, they want you to stay up here. I'm just missing something. I'm still thinking about how that photographer mouse jumped down, but Link can't. So I'm trying to think a way that I might be able to do that. I mean, I guess the magic mirror, maybe the magic mirror is like a leap of faith. Like in that one cave that leads to the dungeon key. Maybe you're supposed to take a big old leap of faith. Also, I love the knockback on keys. It's a good challenge. I like how you can trail the boomerang as you run. Isn't it if you jump down here, I think if you jump down here, it goes down to the water bed. We'll try it though. Yeah. I am definitely always trying to fight back at these keys before they get me. That's definitely me being borderline addicted to challenge. This is fascinating. It's probably... Is this a jump in? No. It's like an exit only thing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, especially now that the entire map has been explored, except for the top left corner, which we are being checked by. Something to do with the flower rocks. I think it's all contained up here. Because it looks like this is the 7th dungeon, and then this is the final dungeon here. Because it's really just these two and the color dungeon we have left. But the key is a huge bottleneck right now, is what it looks like. Like, I'm looking at this terrain. Let me go back. Hold on. Oh, I remember. I feel like the two bottlenecks are the key and the ledge that the mouse jumped off of. Because we can't do that. As you know, as far as what I've tried, I cannot jump down like he did. Need the key, no mirror check. Oh yeah, you gotta jump behind the right one. Well, let me check, hold on. There's something I need to do with a bird to get me some type of like flight access. And yeah, Marin and her dad are... I can't find them right now. I mean, we can try to go to that shrine again. I don't know if you're supposed to revisit. It seems like a one-time ordeal, but we can. Let's try it. Let's see the label. Okay, yeah, it's up here. This is a cool maze, I like this. I do, yeah, it's amazing that this boomerang cuts grass. Astronaut training. I gotta stop itching my face. Hold on. There we go. So we need to. Yeah, that's crazy. I was like, what if, like, there's a possibility that magic dust on a cuckoo makes it fly, but that is not the case. Let me check one thing in here. Okay, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, this really just looks like a big Telltale Heights bottleneck. Oh, boomerang destroys them, that's cool. Yeah, dungeons are pretty self-contained. That's not going to be a Metroid thing. Yeah, you definitely destroy these to get access. I just don't know what destroys them. It has to be probably the final item. And the boomerang picks up items. That's so good. Yeah, I'm still trying to brainstorm how that mouse... I mean, I think the mouse really was showing you that's where to go. But I'm missing something, because... Yeah, Link can't jump down. And yeah, there's quite a few spots in this game where... If you are in this area where if you fall, it's a long trek back, so you gotta be careful. I feel like Luigi's house isn't just there to be... just like... for fun, for show. Yeah, just for fun. There's gotta be something here. I mean, we already put... we did put magic dust on all of them before. Magnifying glass doesn't do anything. Yeah, they don't attack back. Like, this room's pretty dang big, like, because this goes to the dungeon key, so I think this is the bottleneck right now. But it looks like the magnifying glass doesn't reveal where to go. Or I mean, I'm just gonna take a leap of faith here. Let's try that. Like Majora's Mask style on the ice platforms in Snowhead. Yeah, nothing's like revealed here. Yeah, you do fall down here. Hold on. What if you fall in another part of that area? So that's the... unless that's the entire cave altogether. Okay, so... what if I go far left and fall there? Okay, I think it all goes there. Okay. This also is interesting. It's obviously showing you there's something up there to... Like that red Tektite area with the treasure chest is pretty big. The game's trying to get you to brainstorm how to get up there. I think progress is self-contained here. Like main quest progress. I don't think I'm going anywhere else. Also, yeah, we got done with the trading quest. Got a few shells, so it's been a lot of fun. Just yeah, I've been brainstorming main quest stuff, and there's something I'm missing in Telltale Heights. Can I just jump here? See, this is the exact spot. You can't just. Yeah, you can't Pegasus boots down. You can't feather down. I mean, this looks like huge progress, but this looks like this. I guess this was just for the picture spot. There's no cuckoos outside, and you can't take the cuckoos out of Luigi's house. Because I was wondering if you could like take a cuckoo and like glide down, but it looks like you can't jump down the bridges at all. You could go there. That's funny. There really is something crucial I'm missing. Like, you don't... I don't think you blindly hookshot. Okay, we can test it out. Okay, the hookshot doesn't leave the bridge. That's good to know. Yeah, you don't take them with you. Okay. I mean, this seems like a lot of progress too, here on the left. Can I jump down though? No. Yeah, it's just... we're just in some fascinating bottlenecks. If I jump down, that's like, yeah, that's a full reset. Yeah, it's like a Telltale Heights reset. I am missing something, because here, this is all bottlenecked by the torch right now. That, and there's no way to get rid of these flower rocks, from what I've gathered so far. I am missing something crucial. If it's to move the flower rocks, that could be a big thing. Obviously, yeah, the bottleneck of getting that dungeon key is huge. That looks like a flying thing now. Okay, so you can't take the cuckoos out. This right here is a clear indicator that you get something later on to mess with these rocks. Again, there's no bomb, unless there's like a shield thing. Nah. And yeah, your power bracelet's not gonna grab it. jump down as a reset. I mean, we could just try to charge, but let's see. Yeah, that thing, yeah, it turns on ASAP. Something you do turns that off. I don't think you have ice powers in this game. But it's interesting to brainstorm for sure. I'm gonna go to the Windfish Shrine again. I mean, another thing is, like, I'm trying to brainstorm where to play Wart song. It said something to do with, like, lifeless. Play it around something lifeless. So definitely keeping tabs on that. I haven't done this yet. Okay. That's right, this is a Metroid style cave. Now that we have the Pegasus boots and the sword. So say, hey, okay, hey. It's fun. Yeah, I like caves like that. You know, they were in Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Few in Wind Waker. Probably Princess had a few. Just a nice, adds a nice flair to the games. Like, caves you don't need to visit, but it's fun to find and problem solve. Excuse me. I don't think I ever got the item in here though. The ghost said how to, but I'm trying to brainstorm what else I need to do. Because I lit this up, I checked all the pots. It might be like a heart piece. It's a fun, like, skill ceiling. I'm gonna check if Wart's area has any other things to do. I'm not gonna go see Wart, but I do want to see this. I did it too early. Nah. Gotcha. Yeah, I think there's two fishermen in this game. I don't think it's the same guy. A runt? That's not nice. Excuse me. Oh, this does not move. Okay. I know I already did this, but I just wanted to check Metroid style if there's anything else. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a dead end. That's funny. Funny me. That's cool they put a piece of heart there. I don't think there's any Metroid backtracking at the castle. I mean, my biggest lead right now is, well, it was fighting Marin and or her dad, but it might be just gone for at least a while until maybe the end of the game. So now I'm gonna try to revisit that sanctuary, the shrine that worships the windfish. I just felt like maybe if you do it once, you don't do it again, but that's my current lead, is maybe there is a revisit. If you because the owl talked about south and north, and like the windfish south, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check that out. I don't think it's labeled on the map though. You have to like, I know it's around this area, but it doesn't have a distinct label to it. From what it looks like, yeah. Yeah, it looks like the fisherman there. I think you got all his items now. I think it was only like a one-time trade. That's a dungeon. Yeah, I think it really all is just Telltale Heights bottlenecks. Bottleneck to the key, looks like it's a fly. Bottleneck with the flower rocks, something you destroy or you need an item. Maybe it's a power bracelet 3, level 3. But yeah, it is fun finding like pieces of heart, and still there's like some secrets left in Zelda fashion. Yeah, it's here. Okay, it's on the right. It's labeled as Face Shrine, right? I got confused with the maze right up here. Okay. We need to go south. Let's see if there is a revisit you do. Oh yeah, they do a lot of damage. Boomerang damages them, that's incredible. Yeah, what an amazing item. Yeah, this is definitely the big Goron sword of this game. That and probably what you get from the seashells. already did that. I mean, I guess maybe Telltale Heights has a hidden bomb wall. You know, if it's one of those cases where if I feel like I'm really getting stuck, you know, look for a bomb wall. But usually the game kind of alludes to a bomb wall. We're about to find out if you're supposed to come back here, though. I like these linked to the past statues. Yeah, this is the same text. Okay. So yeah, this is now full-on problem solving on how to bypass Telltale Heights, like the bottlenecks. So yeah, the key is so close, but I think you need something flying related. What? Let's see. You can't take the cuckoos with you. But it's like, I don't think Luigi would be there again just for a fun cameo. I think he's actually there to help you progress Telltale Heights. But that's the question. Yeah, that's from some different path. Yeah, I'm gonna recheck a lot of different places here. This here is so fascinating. Well, I feel like, yeah, the photographer mouse, I guess he kind of takes photos of, it's kind of ambiguous if he takes photos of part of the quest that's the main quest, or like things you find on the way there. Beware of the bird. That's the funny part, is do you fight some big bird and then it joins your side and that's how you fly? I'll definitely give the boomerang back if I figure out that it's not required, but it is a lot of fun. It's just that guy definitely asked for it back. I feel like if you can fly, you could probably go on that trench on the lower level. Well, I'm definitely planning to stay here. We got about around 20 minutes of the stream left. I feel like my lead is here. I'm missing something. No bird. Okay, yeah, the bird's not up there. I mean, it really feels like there's something simple I'm missing here. No, the puzzle can't be push every rock, because the ones in the corners can't be pushed. It is a cool, like, thing to traverse. So, okay, so this... I mean, yeah, this just looks like a flight thing. Like, with a bird. That's interesting, though. He kinda... It's almost like there was a platform there. But that might be just a default, like, you're falling animation. I think he's actually throwing out bird seed, but it's using the same sprites as Magic Dust. You go too far there. You just get bottlenecked by the flamethrower. something. Yeah, so we need something to handle the flamethrower, something to get the key over, trying to traverse over a chasm. And then this is like its own can of worms of trying to figure out. Okay, so my hunch is like, I don't feel like you would go all the way here just for a photo. This right here, right? There's an enemy here. But there's no... it's not coded for you to go down. Oh, yeah. That'll warp us. Okay, I think they do not want you going down. Nothing destroys the bridge. I guess this way is for a secret like photograph. It is interesting they have this section here to show you the keys here. So, you know, to me, that's like the game designer saying, hey, if you work a little bit in this cave, you'll get the key. I guess it could be a foreshadow of once you get some type of flying ability, you'll get the key. So it does seem like some type of bird summon you do. Did that. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else, because we have every Ocarina song, so it's not like there's a song that summons a bird. We only have one dungeon item left, which I assume is for this next one. I haven't found any secret bomb walls up here. Is there something with the cuckoos I'm not doing? You can't take them outside. I mean, you know, the game is kind of showing you to do this. The only issue is go east. Yeah. We'll try this section again. It's just, yeah, you kind of, you need something to beat the flamethrower. Because if you destroy these, you go right back to the Windfish Egg. So I can see the Metroid-style backtracking access. That's a good song. So we did explore this. I can magic dust again though. Might as well see if it does anything now. These are cool secret areas. No, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, if you jump down, it's where the boulders are. This is so, this is just another so close moment. Yeah, I've noticed this game has quite a few of these so close, but you need something. Which, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's the game telling you you need something to traverse, break all these rocks. But that flamethrower is... yeah, the way they program that, it is just like brute force. You can't shield it. There's... I wonder what stops that. You don't chuck a bomb in it. You can try to boomerang it. It's a pretty strong boomerang. I don't... Can you jump past it? No. It is... The amount of damage that flamethrower is doing is the designers telling you, like, you need to shut this down to traverse. Shut it down and or find some, like, defensive upgrade, defensive item to just walk through it. Okay, I mean, honestly, after that, I think Telltale Heights is bottlenecked. There's something down here I'm missing. I'm trying to brainstorm what it is, so... I mean, Animal Village, we talked to everyone. Technically, yeah, we haven't found Marin or her dad. I mean, it could be that. What is, you know, again, Metroid style, what is something I got new? And it is an upgraded power bracelet. So maybe I'm blanking on some statue I haven't moved down here yet. This will definitely, like... Unless I beat the game in like 5 minutes. This is definitely going to be one of those things I'm going to be brainstorming all night, leading into tomorrow. It's fun. I mean, I enjoy this challenge. This is part of playing a near blind playthrough. You know, this game's been out since '93, so you know, there's probably a lot of people that have beat this game that I know. I know a few at least, and it is fascinating. I'm really like. I'm really taking note of what this is like, because there's, you know, there are a lot of games out there where it can be public knowledge of secrets and all that, but this game I mainly am pretty blind going into playing this, and so it's such a fascinating difference between, you know, people that have probably watched me already that have beat the game that know where to go next, and in my case, well, not only is it near blind, but yeah, I'm not using the phone. Because I like to I'm trying to brainstorm. I like the challenge of brainstorming where the game might be hinting at where to go next. It's been a lot of fun. And yeah, this is, let's see. So yeah, 2 dungeon items left, 1 key left. We almost have every item. And yeah, kind of one of the nice bonuses of adventuring a lot is it looks like we are getting pretty close to finishing the heart containers. Now, I'm not after 100%. But it is pretty funny to see how many we've gotten by just exploring. Which again is another benefit to this series in Elder Scrolls. Metroid. So, I mean, again, I haven't used Wart Song yet. So that's a big thing. But it's kind of brainstorming, where do you use that? We explored all the raft areas. I think now the raft is... Well, mainly the raft is just like a bonus game that gives you extra stuff. So let's see. Let's brainstorm where to kind of basically probably save. We're gonna brainstorm where to like explore one last area and then most likely, yeah, just save. Even if we find a main quest item there. What's a big lead? I mean, I could check the desert again. My current lead is where would a big like object be that I could move with my power bracelet upgrade? I feel like the desert is done because we did look at it and there was like no big statues to move. Boomerang is looking like a big bonus item, a really good bonus item. I'm a big advocate of this type of game design where if you go out of your way for what's looking like more like a side quest, you get heavily rewarded. Yeah, we've yet to use the mirror for like main quest progression. Yeah, we need... So this type of rock here... So, I think that can be destroyed. Obviously not in the water. Link doesn't have many options in the water in comparison to on land. This just goes to the dungeon, but I just kind of wanted to check real quick. I mean, your ghost friend does tell you to check out his house for something, but, you know, what would that be? Because we have checked everything there. Maybe it's something, it might have been an item we already got before we even rescued him. He might be just eluding a hint to you. And then Wart Song would be used for... It's just something about... Like, you're basically just making things lively. You know, I'm gonna try to... I'm brainstorming that castle. If there's anything in that castle that I didn't have access to before. We can quickly check it. I'll save there. I don't think there is, but there is some... Yeah, I feel like this is an elephant in the room scenario. There is probably some elephant in the room check I've just not done. But it does look like Telltale Heights is bottlenecked now. Like I don't think there's really any other option until I get some type of item. So let's go to the castle, check it out real quick, I'll save. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be... Oh. Wait, this is new. This side was swimming. I haven't done this yet. Oh, okay. This is like an access under the bridge. If you have swimming. Well, that's cool. I haven't even done this yet. Yeah, you can't go under the bridge. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, this was about, you know, getting the 5 items here. check inside real quick. I mean, would a power bracelet level 2 move these now? And like I said, this is a very fun part of Zelda for me, is kind of those Metroid elements of, now that I have other items, are there certain secrets or areas that I can backtrack and find? This is looking like complete. Obviously there were some secrets around, like the heart piece in the water, but okay. I'm gonna save. The special shortcut. That is a cool shortcut. Okay, well, I haven't, and again, this is not a negative connotation, I haven't been stuck in Zelda like this since when I was in middle school, like the water temple, and again, it's fine, I want to play like this, where, you know, I could easily, right when the stream ends, go look up what to do next, but this is a good part of that old school, you know, video game aesthetic, where when you're not playing, you're brainstorming, where's my approach, what am I missing? Obviously this game is not incomplete, right? It got tested, and this is an enhanced port, so if they're gonna check it, you know, the second version would probably be even more checked. I had a lot of fun though. It is again, you know, you look at the hearts there. It is fun just fighting like pieces of heart while you're looking for the main quest. Thanks for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow with this, and yeah, I'll be on tonight with Super Smash Bros. Melee P+ and TF2 Power Practice. Tomorrow we are doing a New Year's Eve thing. I'll be playing, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Poker Night, the Inventory 2, and TF2, but at midnight on TF2, if you're on the Chicago 1 Uncle Topia server, we'll be, you know, shooting some fireworks at midnight. So have a good one, stay safe out there, and adios.